Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Create a Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC. Tonight is the continuation of our adventures in Canada. Last time out, we won the Constructors' Championship with a successful run in the sprint. Tonight, it's the main Grand Prix, starting with qualifying. Hello again. So here we are at Canada, a bit of a wet Canada as well for main quali. We are already confirmed as Constructors' champions. We got that at the end of the sprint race on Friday, but we were very tired. Well, I was very tired, as I should say. So we ended the stream early. And now we're going to finish off Friday night's event, ready for when we bring the series back proper tomorrow for round 20, I believe it'll be. Yeah, we are slowly ticking off the remaining races. Let's first of all take a quick gander at where we stand. So let's see. Here are the results from sprint quali. You can see Oscar put it on pole. In terms of the actual sprint itself, Norris, having crashed in SQ3, ended up gaining 19 places to get himself on the podium. Fantastic result for him. Max also coming from the back row to pick up 15 places. So that has allowed Oscar to close the gap ever so slightly in the Drivers' Championship, but it's still quite a way off. And I think we are still probably looking at a Max Verstappen 6th world title. Evening Wayne, evening Army, evening Dino, good to see you guys. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. As always, please feel free to ask any questions that you have and pop yourself in and say hello in the chat. We're a pretty funny bunch, I like to think. So let's take a look at our cars. So we don't have a perfect setup for Norris. And that is something that we can address. We correct like that, and then just push that back. One or two clicks. I hate being in situations like this where it's not dead obvious, because I either don't move it and I should have moved it, or I move it and I shouldn't have done. I'm going to go with just the one click and hope that we've got that one right. Let's take a look at the engine. So we ran an older engine. I think the weather is going to be pretty shocking for the rest of this weekend, if memory serves. I think the race itself is going to be dry. Let's go back to reports. Take a look at circuit info. Yeah, there we go. It's going to be a dry Grand Prix, so we are probably going to want to change out that powertrain. Let's see what we've got in terms of options. A nice, good engine there. We'll stick that one in. ERS. I'm going to stick with that ERS and just hope that we don't develop a fault. And the gearbox is fine. Let's take a look at Max. Let's put the better engine in for Max as well. And again, we'll be fine with that ERS and that gearbox. So all that's left to do is have a quick check, see if we've got any new parts available that have been manufactured while we've been in the sprint. I don't think there are any. I don't expect we'll have any more upgrades if memory serves. Yeah, we're up to Mark 4 there. So no change to car components. Let's hit the track and start qualifying. Right, so 1.93 mil. Is it going to get better or worse? It's going to get worse, so we need to get out quick. Let's send out Norris. he goes. Fornaroli also has already left the pits. There goes Gasly. Let's get Max out.
Copy.
And hope that we get a little bit of clean air. No one pulls out right in front of him.
Radio check.
Yep, radio is very good for us.
Williams pulled out in front of him. All right, we'll just have to hope on that one. Let's get ourselves into sector time stuff. Sainz has got the problem with his powertrain. We've got Russell leaving the pit lane. Hadjar's still in the box right now, as is Oscar. And we've got a few more cars leaving the pits now, as you can see. There's Fornaroli. He's all the way on the exit of the hairpin already. He got out very, very soon. We've got lovely clean air for Norris and no immediate pressure from behind either. Let's see, is that Toyota behind him? Yes, it is. It looks like it's going to be Liam Lawson behind him. And then let's see how Max is doing. He's got a little bit of clean air to the Williams in front.
Doing a good job on tyres.
And a little bit of clean air to the Ferrari behind.
Track is clear. There will be charge button off.
This
for
could
last corner.
potentially get a bit messy.
Tyre temps look good. You should have no traffic issues. And you're good to go.
It looks like the second Ferrari of Antonelli's just leaving the pit lane now. He's going to get in the way of somebody here in turn 2. And hopefully not us as we're coming through the first sector. Oh, God. Yep. Lap's a bust. Lap's an absolute bust. No point.
Wait for traffic.
No point continuing that run. See how Lando's getting on. He's slower than Fornaroli. 4/10 slower in the first sector. That's a big margin. How is Fornaroli so much quicker than us there? We're up a 10th. In the middle sector. Gasly's first sector was terrible. But, you know, we saw him getting blocked. So Fornaroli's on a 120.7. Norris crosses the line and is slower by over a 1/10.5.
So P2.
That's disappointing.
That was a good lap.
Wow. Slower than a Minardi. That's not good. Alright, we'll get Max back into the garage and send him straight out. Hope that we can find an improvement.
Wait for traffic.
Hope we can get a good time in before the weather gets too bad. It's going to change soon.
Yeah, I'm in.
This is our last window, I think. Well, we might be lucky at the very end of the session, but there's a real risk that Max might go out in Q1 here. And you can see the track is getting wetter. I don't like this. Wow, Bortoletto's quickest. Sainz, then Russell, Tsunoda, Leclerc, Lindblad, then Fornaroli. We're down to 8. Where is Oscar going to end up? He's going to have some traffic to fight through. Same with Antonelli. Hadjar looks like he'll have a pretty decent run.
Be careful, slippery.
We need to take manual control and get Max around ASAP.
Just work on your tyres.
Yeah.
No more lift and coast.
Okay.
And we are going to quickly send Norris straight back out as well. Just in case we can maybe improve his time. So Hadjar's on a flyer. Piastri definitely lost a bit of time in that big sector. Antonelli's first sector was horrible. Look, 26.4. That is not good at all. Hadjar goes top. Where does Oscar end up? On the back straight now. There's Antonelli behind him.
Mode push.
Yep.
And watch for Piastri right behind you.
Piastri goes to P13. Antonelli only just gets into the top 16. Thanks to that really bad first sector. Oh, I just saw someone coming out the pit lane. Is that Fornaroli? It is. God damn it, Fornaroli's going to get in the way in the first sector as well, perhaps. Yellow flag. Who is that for? Is that for the McLaren of Hadjar? No, it's for Antonelli.
Let's have a look at that. We're watching the Ferrari. Oh, we've seen a few go off the track there. That won't do the floor of the car any good at all.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Oh, wow, that car sounded very rough for some reason then. It's a 24-1. It's not a great first sector, but it is quicker than Antonelli managed. So, because he did, I think, a 26.5 or 26.4, something like that, on his flying lap.
Clear,
So
clear.
we should hopefully displace Antonelli.
Off for last corner.
Beyond that, I don't know. We're completing our run before anyone else is going to have a chance. So track will continue to get worse for everyone who's on their second attempt, including Lando. So, oh god damn it, Max. Oh, and has he hit the wall?
Red flag.
What the hell has he done? Did he just drive into the wall? He did. Oh my god. Ah! Fuck me. Even in Nexus. Well, Max is out and starting from the back of the grid again. Jesus Christ. It's like he doesn't want to win the title. Oh, I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Water level has gone down, and it's about to go back up again by the look of it, so let's get out there. And it looks like Oscar is thinking exactly the same thing as he jumps out just in front of us. Oh dear. Oh, Max, why? Why? Just, why? Determined to make my life miserable today.
We need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Confirm.
Right. So yeah, it looks like it might just get slightly worse in the last few minutes. It's hard to tell with the radar. Sometimes it just suggests things that don't actually happen. Sometimes it very much undersells just how big a change in weather we're about to get.
And track is clear, track clear.
Just hope nothing pops out in the next
Off
2
for last
seconds and we should be fine. We'll be clear. So who else is on track with us? TGR and Antonelli. No one else has come out yet. What happened to Max? You just loined. You got excited for Max, did you? Oh dear. Yeah, sorry. I know you meant joined. Max crashed. He got blocked on his first attempt, so he immediately aborted the lap, called him in, sent him straight back out, and he was just about to finish his flying lap when he crashed. He locked up, and then when he started recovering from the lockup and started moving again, he drove straight to the wall and wrecked the car. So, yeah, didn't set a time, going to be starting the race on the back of the grid. Improves to second, we improved to 7th.
Lap in P7.
Still not that good a time. Can only hope race performance will be better. It will be dry. We'll get sunshine, rainbows, lollipops and waterfalls. Maybe. Give it a joke. Oh, I sped up there. Into the pits we go. We'll have time for another run. I'm starting to think that the track water level is not going to increase and it's going to stay like this.
Yep, confirm.
Especially as we have no data to indicate whether it's going to get better or worse. So let's just prep for another run. I'm not sure why we're getting these weird flashes across the screen like that. It's like textures aren't loading properly. Something to do with the rain, perhaps. It's very weird. Alright, who's that heading out? Fornaroli, once again, getting out very early. Cars are so slow coming out the pits here. And then they accelerate a little bit, then slam the brakes back on again and crawl for another sort of 100 meters or so before starting to pick the pace back up again. And it just ruins your qualifying lap if you are coming through as they're coming out of the pit lane. That's what happened to Max. We saw a couple of cars trying to get through, and when that happens and you get two separate cars trying to go through past someone coming out the pits at the same time, they all just basically come to a standstill, and then anyone else coming through is fucked. So that's what happened to Max. That's why we aborted that run. I would have left him out there if I'd known what was going to happen. it is possible we might not see anyone else actually come out. Or, let's say someone else. We might not see everybody come back out. Sometimes we do get that weird thing in wet qualifying if there's a stoppage where they just won't come out for another run. So we might see that. In which case, if it's any of the bottom 5, they're screwed. If Gasly sits in the garage and any one of these guys comes out, Gasly's screwed. All right, 3 minutes left. I'm going to send that Norris now. We'll watch the lap.
To learn the gears.
Confirm.
It's not improving. And across the line he goes. And he stays in 11th. Right. Can Lando get anything out of this? Sneeze coming.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
There will be mode push for last corner, mode push.
Yeah, no one else is coming out, so it looks like Gasly will be lucky. He will survive. Hey, hey. Found a little bit of improvement in the first sector. This is more just to see how close we can get to Hadjar than anything else, because we could have bought this lap. There's no need to actually complete it, but I want to see if we can actually get a little bit closer to the front of the grid, because otherwise we could have both cars way out of position for the Grand Prix here. And I need to think about strategy for Verstappen now. He's going to have a really tough time. I swear to God, if he damaged any of his engine bits with that stupid little nothing collision in the wall. Alright, Norris gets up by an extra 10th, and that improves to P3. And that is it. No one else came out apart from Fornaroli. So Max is out of Q1. Norris is through to Q2. Ooh, we have some penalties that are going to be applied after qualifying. One for Hadjar On for Tsunoda, Fornaroli, and Drugovic. Possibly Max. We don't know how bad his car is. We're about to find out. Doesn't look like... What did we break? We broke a chassis and a front wing. The engine did take a little knock as well. That was a 90% engine, I think. 92%, something like that. ERS has taken a little bit of a knock. Gearbox has lost a couple of percent. So yeah, there have been a few little reverberations through the car. Car setup. God damn it, I knew it. I knew it. I knew I needed to move it electrically. I said, didn't I? If I don't move it, I should do, and if I do move it, I shouldn't have done. I'm always the wrong side of that. So annoying. Right, we have to fix Max's car before we can progress. At least we have a spare front wing. What about the chassis? Yes, just able to cover that off. Right. Into Q2. Let's change the tyres. Actually, no, we don't need these tyres anymore, do we? We'll keep 2 brand new sets. We'll use this set here for Q2. And let's see what's going to happen to the weather this time. It's going to get worse again. Not going to be the first one out, though, this time. Because that is just asking, once again, to get blocked. We'll wait and see what happens with everyone else. Looks like a lot more cars coming out at the same time this time round. Looks like the whole grid's going to exit in one go here. Almost. There goes the second of the Hondas. There goes Gasly. Hadjar now, there he is, pulling out. So it's just Lindblad, Fornaroli and Drugovic. There goes Drugovic. We'll send out Norris now. And Blad and Fornaroli better not pop out right in front of me. Fornaroli's out. There he is. No sign of Lindblad yet. We've got a yellow flag. Not sure who that would have been. Mini in the other Minardi.
Happened. Now this is where the RB driver's involved. All good at this point. Very heavy on the brakes. Now they did
straight
leave
on
it
the
very
chicane.
late.
Not ideal. A little bump over the curbs. Evening, Michael. And Lindblad's out as well now. So all cars now on track. Let's do the sectors. There we go. 24.0 for Russell. And for Antonelli, who's fractionally quicker. They are going to catch Lindblad, I think, just before he completes his lap. Before... Yeah, there we go. They're pulling him over there. Before he starts to push for his lap. Antonelli will come through as well. And then he may possibly get pulled over for Sainz. He may possibly get in Sainz's way. We are going to switch back to Norris, though, as he is now starting his flying lap. Let's see what we can do. Vettel's gone top with a 121.3. Antonelli is 10th quicker. It's not a bad first sector. It's not good enough. It's the top timings. Sainz pops up ahead of Porsche by 800ths of a second. Tsunoda now pops up into P3. Gasly goes P3 now. Hadjar up to 4th. Piastri goes top by a tiny margin. We're looking okay, but not anything particularly special. We're looking like we might get ahead of Sainz. All depends on this final sector. Yeah, we do. Only just 9 thousandths ahead.
P8.
So not a particularly competitive lap, unfortunately. We've lost the audio from Lindblad's car. Hasn't dulled his speed though. He goes up to 6th and we're in 9th as Porsche gets bumped. Sounds like Formula E. Yeah, it kind of does a bit, doesn't it?
Reporting a lot of rain.
Alright, so track's now starting to get worse. Is it going to improve at the end? It is. So we will have another chance to improve our time and try and get safe. Very tempted to put the Rothmans William livery back on as well. Just looking at that weird little visual
Slippery
glitch
track, pit exit.
Yeah,
with
confirm.
the rain. All right. Oh, wow, someone's going out early. Antonelli. I doubt he's going to improve. We're going to speed time up until the weather starts easing off a little bit. Antonelli with a mistake as well, so definitely not improving on this run. Neither did Gasly. Here we go, track now starting to dry. And we need to be out as late as possible here. That could prove problematic with Porsche and Drugovich having gone early. We need about 2 minutes 20, I would say, to make sure we get around and can account for maybe getting pulled over slightly. Wow, there's everyone else going out all at once. Well, almost everyone else. There goes Antonelli. Yeah, that's the rest of them. So we are the only one left in the garage now. I could be an absolute dick and go out. Oh, there we go, yellow flag. And that was Sainz, or was it Porsche? No, Porsche, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
We've got a yellow flag here.
A spin potato on his warm-up lap,
right
though.
here.
So
whoa, and there it goes. But really, it was
worse.
always going to be a tough time out on
Could
the
have been his
track
flying
in
lap.
these kind of conditions.
Try not to be a dick, but I've got to go. So yeah, watch the speed. And now watch Norris as he goes through that corner. When he comes out of the pits, it's so jarring because they go so slow into the corner. And then they speed up a bit. And then they slow right down again. It's just, it's so jarring. And that there ruins anyone's lap if they get caught out by that. Right, track getting lower and lower and lower. Everyone else now starting their flying lap. Still improving. And we have time to get around and start our lap. I just hope that we won't have issues with Porsche and Drugovic when we're on our flying lap. We'll find out soon enough. Webcam's off, I forgot about that. There we go. Track's still getting better. 2.2. Piastri's has gone purple in the first sector. Oh, this is going to be tight with Mini and Fornaroli. They're in the hairpin now. We should be fine. And yeah, we started pushing. There we go.
A good job on tires.
So we're safe there.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner.
Piastri absolutely flying, isn't he? Let's see. Can we get something good from Lando? We are on the bubble right now. Track at 2.11. Has it stopped improving? If so, the benefit for us is going to be negligible. We're in the drop zone now. As Fornaroli and Mini have both improved. Leclerc goes top. Piastri retakes it by over half a second. Gasly up into second, immediately bumped to third for Antonelli. Then Sainz up to third. Tsunoda up to third. Lindblad up to third. Hadjar to second. Bortoletto goes P6. So Fornaroli and Mini are both out, as is Lawson and Porsche and Drugovic. They're now both getting into the pits. They're not going to get in our way. We are improving, but are we improving enough? It's going to be really tight. I mean, look at it. We're really tight with Leclerc here. I don't know if we're going to be good enough. We might miss out here by a tiny margin. We're through. Whew. We go to P5, and that bumps out Charles Leclerc. And that final sector was the difference, and between not making it and suddenly jumping up to 5th. Coming in clutch at the end there. So Drugovic out in P16 and has that penalty. Fornaroli out in P12 and also has a penalty. Tsunoda is into the top 10 with Hadjar. They both have penalties as well. That could make Q3 interesting. If they out-qualify us, that could mean 2 places gained automatically for Norris. So, chance to get a little bit further up the order, maybe. We'll see. Q3 is up next. Water level 3.25 mil, so quite wet at the start of Q3. Is it going to stay wet? That is the question. You know, like that, or is it going to ease off? Let's check the weather as soon as we get into the session. Is it going to get worse? It's going to ease off, and that is where we need to be setting a lap. So we are going to be sending him out now
Green light.
and taking manual control to get him round quickly. And then we'll try and get him out in time for that perfect period. I don't know if we'll be able to manage that or not. Evening, Bill. Yuki's coming out as well.
We need a good warm-up on front brakes.
Yeah, confirm.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Confirm.
Oscar's coming out too. And so Gasly. Who's ahead of who? Piastri ahead of Gasly. Now Hadjar's coming out. Antonelli. There's a lot of cars coming out earlier than I was expecting, actually. I thought a lot of them would probably sit in the garage and wait. Does not appear to be the case.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
Nobody else come out. Nobody else come out. Have I had any of the young guns be competitive? Hadjar's doing okay. We had him briefly in our team, but then we ditched him when Verstappen was in free agency. And we signed Max to partner up with Hamilton. And then when Hamilton's contract expired, we signed Norris instead. Hadjar bounced around a little bit. He's actually having a decent second half of the season here with McLaren. Didn't do a massive amount in the first half of the season. Lindblad's been a star. Bortoletto has had some really good moments, but nothing consistently brilliant. Antonelli's become a real star as well. He just hasn't had the car most of the time. Right, Snowder is a couple of tenths quicker than us in the first. Piastri's had a really bad first sector. Look at that, 29.8. Must have been blocked by somebody in that opening sector. Evening, Daniel. Here we go. We're across the line.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Yeah, confirm.
123.5.
Charge button on.
Piastri's not going to beat us. He's down 5 seconds just in the opening sector. Hadjar might beat us. Gasly, being right behind Piastri, also ended up having a horrible first sector. We actually had one of the guys who does the database in the chat last night, so he says it's hopefully coming back soon. Gave him a few little bits of info that would help just balance things a little bit better. He asked for some feedback. We have a yellow flag as Hadjar has gone top. Lindblad running a little wide. Let's have a
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4.
Doing a
That
Vettel.
won't help their chances, and they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
Yeah, this this save has been interesting.
Landing pit lane.
Be careful, slippery, pit wall.
Yep.
But, you know, we're ending it at the end of season 6. We simmed the first 2 years to get to the start of 2026. Now, obviously, we've got the 2026 database coming. It'll have a fixed start point. So I think it'll have a day one save for each team, possibly. Kind of like with the 2013 mod, but that starts mid-March and stays in 2024. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, it is hopefully coming back soon. And we've got a couple of choices. We can't add a team in once a save is started. So what we could do, if we want to make a really long running series, is we could start in 2024 and do the first 2 seasons, have those big reg change hit in 2026, and then change to the new models. But then we wouldn't have all the staff. That's the thing. We wouldn't have the database. We wouldn't be able to add the database in. So one option is that we still start in 24 with the 26 database added in, and then we can kind of, I don't know, maybe we just start in 26. But we'll be doing a long-term save, many seasons using the new stuff. What's been my favourite race for this save? I don't know about my favourite, but I would say possibly just for the sheer novelty of it, the most interesting race we had was actually Canada 2 seasons ago, where we had 15 retirements. Only 7 cars finished, and 2 of those cars were damaged as well. That is one of the craziest races we've ever had. And then we followed it up with Vegas in the very next event, and there were 11 retirements in that one as well. Both of our cars went out in that one. So everyone's done a run. Snowden's gone back out to start again. There's Hadjar going out for his second run. Currently it's Russell on provisional pole position with Sainz in second, which I'm a bit surprised by. Lindblad in third, Bortoletto fourth, then it's Hadjar, who we see leaving the pit lane now. Antonelli, Sonoda, Norris, and then the 2 Fords, who had a horrible first sector, sitting in 9th and 10th. Gasly was right behind Piastri, and when Piastri had a shocker of a first sector, that basically killed his teammate's lap as well. Gasly onto the track now, as is George, leaving the pit lane, and Bortoletto just in front of him. Track is still improving. Oh, we waited too long. We need to go now. We might have waited too long. We did. Shit, I forgot to go out earlier. We waited too long. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Got so busy chatting and answering stuff in the chat that I completely forgot that it was going to get worse again. Oh, shit. All right, well, let's take manual control again. Try and get a quicker out lap.
We'll need good warm up on the brakes.
Confirm. Confirm.
Sonoda absolutely flying. He might be on for pole position here as a result of going out when he did. It's purple so far.
your DRS.
Yeah, confirm.
Hadjar even quicker in the first sector. So Tsunoda does go top by a whopping 7.5 tenths. We're going to start our flying lap now. Please be good. Please be good. Into the final chicane. Across the line, he goes top by 2.5 tenths. Wow, so he's a second quicker than Russell's lap for the previous set of runs. I don't think we're going to be quick enough to get even close to the front row here. Piastri's just set the first sector alight. And the middle sector as well. Looks like Piastri is gunning for pole position. Here we come out of the final corner up to the line. We only improved to P5. I'm going to run again. Keep going. See if we can maybe get an improvement on this lap as well. We might run out of fuel. But we'll try. See if we can get any kind of improvement. Probably run out of battery as well. Piastri goes top. Fractionally slower in the first sector. Antonelli goes to P3. Hadjar confirmed in second for now. In fact, Sainz is the last one across the line, so he's done. Can we squeeze one more lap out of this? I'm not improving. We're not improving, not unless we get a mighty final sector here. And we're out of battery now, so I doubt we will.
Confirm.
No battery in that final run to the line cost us a few tenths of a second. And that's it. We are done in P7. So P7 for Norris, P22 for Verstappen. But there are some penalties to be applied. Hadjar has a penalty. Not sure how many in many places. Tsunoda has a penalty. Even if it's just 3 places, we will definitely move up 1 from that. So let's see what the final grid looks like.
70 laps of the Canadian Grand Prix await our drivers here in Montreal.
Named after the legendary Canadian driver, the circuit Gilles Villeneuve has been host to plenty of first-time winners. Jean Alesi, Lewis Hamilton, Robert Kubica and Daniel Ricciardo all got their maiden victories here.
Gilles Villeneuve is a quick, free-flowing circuit in parts, with a stop-start aspect thrown in for good measure around the chicanes and hairpin bends. Medium-speed downforce will play a large part in avoiding the wall of champions and ensuring success at this iconic track. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
All right, let's check the results tab. Starting grid. So it's a 3-place penalty for Hadjar. He'll start P5, still ahead of Norris. Oh, wow, big penalty for Tsunoda. 21 places. Fornaroli also get a 21-place penalty, and 5 places for Felipe Drugovich. Means that Max will start P19 as opposed to P22. Helpful. The one stop softs to mediums is definitely doable. Something like that is going to be quicker than mediums to hards. I can see where the sun is. It's going to be quite cool-ish, maybe, in the opening stint until around the last sort of 10 laps of the stint. So one thing we could potentially look at is pushing the softs and maybe boxing an extra couple of laps early. Try and go for an undercut. The other option is to go medium to soft. And push the mediums. Actually slower. Alright, so soft to medium it is. We're not going to designate a definite push. We will we'll just see how that goes. We are going to leave the fuel loads alone because we'll be pushing the fuel. I might even put an extra lap in. I'm going to put 2 extra laps in because we'll burn it off pretty quickly around here. So there we go. 2 extra laps of fuel. We'll go aggressive off the line as we always do to try and gain an extra place or 2. And that's us prepped and ready. So when we have returned from these short messages, we'll get the Grand Prix underway.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement.
At the back of the pack in P19, that's definitely not where we expected to see them. What can they manage from here?
This should certainly
Hopefully
be
a
a
lot.
good one, folks.
You never know.
The drivers are ready and raring to go. It's the Canadian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Very crowded at the back of the track. Bit of a lunge attempt, and is that a red flag? Or not? No, everyone's going again.
On the left.
4 cars caught up in that. We'll have to see a
So watch
replay.
for debris.
See if we can see exactly what happened here. So, Mini feeling a bit frisky. Oh, sounds like someone had a double impact behind. Norris in P5. Gasly, Lindblad, Lawson, Albon and Tsunoda on mediums. We've got Schumacher on hards. Everyone else starting on soft tyres. Track temperature 49.5 degrees. That's quite high. And then we've got a spin. Is that Mini again? No, I don't think it is. He's got a penalty though. 10-second penalty for a double contact. It was Fornaroli who spun.
Let's have a look then at turn 6.
I thought we were looking at Norris, but it looks like we were still looking at Max.
Once it started, they were pretty powerless to do anything.
And it looks like that was avoiding action taken by Tsunoda rather than a mistake. All right, Max trying to get up the inside of Schumacher, but couldn't manage. We'll have to back off. Gonna have another look here though. Got to get past him quickly because he's on those hard tyres, and that's going to hold us up.
DRS enable.
Through we go.
P5. Gasly in
Excellent
front.
stuff. There we go. So P18 for Verstappen.
Got to him 0.9.
See if we can pick off Gasly.
Keep battling away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Max has got past Jack Doohan. So up to P17. See that one. Ah, lovely. Up the inside into the chicane.
That was good racing.
Gasly's tucked right on the back of Russell. If he doesn't get through, we could get stuck here for a little while. We're going to turn the tyre temps down,
And
given
try
that the
to
track
cool down the
temperature's
tires
pretty
as much as
high
possible.
right now.
Yeah, confirm.
Slow
Max
down
having
now.
a little look at Colapinto, trying to go around the outside here. I think he's got it. Ooh, not yet, not yet. We'll have the inside though for turn 7. Now hopefully we'll get the slipstream. And there we go. Max is through. Another place gained. Colapinto is vanquished. Norris' tyres still cooking high. Stop Max's from doing that.
Yeah, confirm.
Cool your tyres.
So Max is cutting through the field
Yeah, okay.
nicely here. Norris not making much progress, but Gasly is finally alongside George Russell. And is he through? Don't know. We're out of battery now. He is through.
Charge button on.
See if we can pick
Yeah,
off George.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise
Max
you just run out of
just
battery and then
trying
you'll
to
just
get
be taken
past
by everybody.
Albon. Oh, look how tight it is going in to turn 1. And he's through at the inside of 2. Helped by Mini having a slow run there. We've got Bortoletto with a massive hole in his wing, thanks to Mini, who's still got damage to his front wing. It's all kicking off, isn't it? It's all getting a bit spicy here. There we go, up the inside. And then that move was always going to end in success.
Not too bad, then.
We haven't surveyed the damage to the other cars yet either. So we know that Mini's got a big chunk of front wing missing. We know that Bortoletto's got a big chunk of rear wing missing. Let's see, Charles Leclerc What damage has he got? Looks like he's got a little bite on that left-hand end plate. Yeah, he's missing half the end plate. And what about sights? That might just be that engine that we know about for Sainz. Russell's back ahead of Gasly again. No DRS for Bortoletto because of the wing damage. We'll get through. Albon's going to have to wait his turn. Here we go. And we can make our way after Mini now. Tyre temps have come back down under control again. Hadjar's putting some pressure on Lando. Let's give him a little bit more tyre.
And push.
And we'll do the same for Max now as well.
We're okay to push a bit
Get him
harder.
past
if you
Mini
can.
nice and quickly, hopefully. Antonelli gets the lead from Oscar Piastri briefly, side by side on the way through turn 2. And Antonelli has to just yield the position there. Max is through on Mini. Got him in turn 1, completed through 2. Let's see a replay of that.
That was good racing.
So Max is up 6 places in 5 laps, which is pretty damn good going, I think. See Norris starting to edge onto the back of Gasly, who's slipped away from Russell slightly. He might just keep the DRS this lap. Hopefully he won't. And let's see if we can pounce just in case he doesn't have it.
And you can use all the boost back.
Okay.
Oh, he got it. Damn it. We'll see if we can get him anyway. We have the inside, and we gave him a little squeeze there, and that's cost him some momentum. So we are cleanly through.
And just a reminder on garage.
Now we can tuck in onto the back of George.
Charge button on.
Lovely stuff. Right, we need to rebuild the battery a little bit. Track temperatures are going to start to dip a little bit, so we might be able to push the tyres now for Max, given that he is in clean air.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7, if you can.
Charge button on. Charge button on. Charge on.
Oh, and Hadjar gets through on Gasly. But does he? No, Gasly shuts him down, and that means that Gasly's going to lose. Oh no, he's inside our DRS, so he'll be fine. We have not got Russell's DRS, unfortunately. And Hadjar does now get through. So McLaren looking pretty good at the moment. Give Norris a little bit more tyre.
You can push.
Doohan gets past Mini. He's down to P17 now and has a 10-second penalty to serve on his pit stop as well. For causing that carnage into turn 1 on the opening lap. Max not really closing in on Bearman yet. Little look from Hadjar, just letting us know he's there.
So deployed.
Let's try and close back down on Russell if we can. Hadjar's going to swoop on through, though. Annoyingly.
Charge button on.
So
And we need
instead,
to look after the
we'll
tires.
try and save a touch of battery, seeing as we've got a slipstream in DRS. We need to give Max more pace.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Otherwise, Albon's going to try and jump him.
Charge on.
Russ has really stepped his pace up and just left us, 3 seconds behind him now. And just got the DRS to Hadjar. We're a little worried for a second then, but we've lost it.
So let's have mode push now, please.
Need to try and break away from Albon.
Charge button on.
Couldn't break away completely. He'll still get the DRS again by the look of it. Yep. Rear wing open, but we're now just 2 seconds behind Bearman. Although he does have the DRS, so that'll be tricky. Sudden overwhelming urge to sneeze. Managed to fight that one off, but that was close. Right, Colapinto's got ahead of Albon.
Use.
And we have just about gone on to Bearman, which is good because we threw away all of our battery just to do that.
Charge on.
But we've made it. Track temperature really is dropping, isn't it? 9.9. We're at 49.5 degrees at the start of this race, so it's dropped 10 degrees. That's a big swing. As evidenced by the fact that we're pushing our tyres at full tilt here, and they're not overheating. Even in the dirty air.
Energies are good.
Yeah, confirm.
Now they're starting to get a little toasty.
Use the energy.
Confirm.
Ah, damn it, we lost it. We lost the DRS.
Charge on.
Norris making the move on Hadjar. Gets through. Mini now down to 20th place. Through we go. Let's see that one again. late on the brakes. Beautifully timed lunge.
Mega.
And a mega move. Gets us back into P4. We're going to keep pushing. See if we can close back down on George and make our way through as Colapinto pushed past us. Back into battery harvest
Charge
then.
on, please.
Okay.
Nice. We dropped Hadjar. And he's under real pressure from Gasly. In fact, Gasly's about to get him. Gasly has got him. It's 7.5 degrees now, track temperature. It's really cooled down, hasn't it? Everyone's still
What about
stuck behind
tyres?
Liam Lawson.
Yeah, tires are okay for now.
Tyres are really hanging on very, very well indeed. Look, I mean, they're not really dropping much below the line, despite this extended period of pushing.
Charge on.
And we've just about burnt
Okay.
through the spare fuel. Let's lift off on that
We
now.
need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay.
And some lift off, if you can.
I'm not sure we could go that much quicker than Lawson at the moment, though, which is a bit of a shame.
And charge button on.
Nobody else seems able to make the move.
Charge on.
We say that as Charles Leclerc's having a look. Gets alongside. Can he complete the move? Yes, he can. And finally, Liam Lawson's cruel grip on position number 9 is over. For a couple of corners at least, maybe. Maybe the pace will pick up now. It's difficult to say because Leclerc has got that wing damage. So maybe not.
Yeah.
We'll see. Gasly's closing back in on Norris now that we stopped draining the battery. So we didn't really make much impact on George at all, which is a shame.
Mode push, please.
Let's see if we can maybe make
Okay.
things a little uncomfortable for those in front of us.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Go on, be brave, be brave, be brave.
Cool the car.
Okay.
Power down, get the power down.
Yeah.
It's still there, and we might have lost the DRS as well. We did. He got the DRS. God damn it.
What's going on? I had no straight line speed.
There's progress to be made. An Albon behind you. 1.8 seconds
I'm not
behind
quite
you.
sure exactly where the detection point is. I think we'd already crossed it, but we might have given the DRS to Colapinto again. And he's through again. Ugh. Does his rear wing open?
Yeah, what am I doing wrong? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. So,
Just do your best.
another
That's
chance,
Albert
maybe.
Behind. He's 1.5 seconds behind.
It's too close to the car in front.
A long way to go.
Okay.
God damn, just can't find a way through.
Charge on.
We are stuck. Ooh, we got a pit stop. It's mini. It's going to be stationary for 10 seconds, and then they're going to change that wing as well. So this is going to be a very long pit stop here. Out he goes. And he's close to being lapped, because there is Oscar. Got Albon for company as well now.
He has DRS.
Yeah, Leclerc's not going any quicker since he took that position away from Lawson. Bortoletto in. Can't do anything about that damaged rear wing. He's got a damaged front wing though, so they can change that. And there you see the new one ready and waiting. And have to go on a set of medium tyres, so he might be going to the end. But I think that's a two-stop. There's the man who caused all the issues, Gabriele Mini. He stays ahead of him for now. Right, Verstappen is under pressure. Oh, God, Albon's through. Shit.
It's really impossible to race like this.
Do your best. Nine seconds to the pack.
See Gasly and Hadjar slowly inching back up to Norris again. Track temperature is ratcheting back up again, 44.5 degrees. Push
And more
while we
energy
can.
available.
Try and stay clear of Gasly.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Maybe close on George a little bit more.
Just concentrate on getting your tyre temps down. Charge on.
We'll leave that on just in case he gets alongside. So let's see, we've opened the gap to Hadjar back up again. Hadjar having got past Gasly. George gets held up a little bit by Bortoletto there. Has to overtake him in the middle of the chicane. That will have cost him a little bit of time. We'll get a nice clean pass here. Gap's 2.7. Oh, maybe not quite so clean. Bortoletto feeling a little punchy there.
Charge button on.
We've got the gap to Hadjar up to
And we need to
over 3.5
increase
seconds
lift
now,
off.
which is nice. 2.5 seconds to George. Lawson's back in front of Leclerc again. Yeah, this train is just stopping any potential forward momentum we might have had. But even then, I don't think our pace would be particularly strong. I think it would be stronger than 119s, but massively so. We need to go on the attack again.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Let's get after these cars in front. You can save less.
Slipstream from Colapinto to help us get past Albon. Oh, lock up for Colapinto. So we get past both Williams. Very nice. We might even see that on this replay. That's the same camera shot there. I heard the screech and I wasn't sure if it was Albon about to lock up and hit me or it was me about to lock up into Colapinto.
For reference, you are P13.
So we're back in front of the Williams drivers again. Fornaroli's into the pits.
Car behind is Albon. Albon 0.6 behind.
This is very much a race of disappointment for Minardi. They looked relatively strong going into this Grand Prix, and then Mini went a bit mad, and Fornaroli had a big lockup / spin, and now they're both at the back of the grid.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Okay.
Right, can we get through? And Ollie Bearman, he's left the window. Sainz is into the pits.
He does have DRS on you.
Yeah, look at that. Straight through. Sainz onto a set of medium tyres. Colapinto's coming in after his lockup.
Charge on, please. Cool your tyres.
Okay.
Look after the front tires.
Confirm.
Mode push.
Oh, Oscar's in. And that's early. Is he going for a two-stop? Antonelli in as well. Can't quite tell if that's hard tyres or not. I think it's mediums. Gasly, Leclerc in as well. Here's Max. Trying to get across the line
Need to reduce K1
as
usage.
quickly as he can.
Okay.
charge on.
Okay.
Yeah, medium tyres for Antonelli and Piastri. Gasly also on. Gasly's on soft, so Gasly's two-stopping. No, Gasly, yeah, he is two-stopping because he was on mediums to start with, but he won't take softs to the end. Sainz on a set of mediums. Porsche's gone soft. I thought we might struggle, but if they're two-stopping, we might make this one-stop work.
Entire phase update when you can.
Question now is, what's Russell going for? Is he two-stopping or is he one-stopping? Because we're one-stopping. Tyres are cooling down again really quickly. Even with a 43.8 degree track temperature. Albon right behind me again. I'm wondering if we may need to do this just to keep the temperature in the tyres. Same, and we can push the hards and make sure that they'll do the 40 laps that they'll need to do, or 41 laps, whereas the mediums I don't know if they will, because that's without the push. Yeah, just given how quickly the tyres are dropping away, there is going to be a bit more heat in the track in the second half of the race, according to this, so we could still maybe get away with mediums. Albon is still desperately trying to find his way through. He's going to get DRS on us and the position. It's not great news. Gasly coming up behind. We've got a yellow flag. That's not what I want to see. I want to see who caused the yellow.
Is Gasly.
Hadjar is into the pits.
Gasly 1.5 seconds behind you.
We're not going to see the yellow, are we? Medium tyres going on. And we're already a second behind Alex Albon. And look at my pace without pushing the tyre. 119.0 for Norris against the 118.4, 118.5 almost for George. Half a second slower. Max a 119.0 against a 117.5 for Albon, who admittedly also got DRS on that. And he's 1.5 seconds clear, and we've got Gasly all over us now.
Okay.
Ooh, Russell's in. Right, what tyre is he going on to? Lindblad coming in. I think that's for a set of softs. Medium's going on for George. Yeah, set of softs.
Albon has boxed.
Albon's in. Gasly has got through on Verstappen.
Remember, long way to go in this race. Albon behind.
Two-stop confirmed for Albon. I think we have to go with the hard tyres if we want to try and one-stop this. I just don't think we'll be able to keep the temperature in the mediums high enough. I don't know. We've still got a few laps left yet before we have to box. We can see how these tyres do temperature-wise. But our pace is not great at the moment because we've stopped the push on the tyres. So we are just bleeding time. The hard tyres just might not be quick enough. We're only 2 seconds behind Gasly in the space of one lap. Although Gasly's on fresh tyres. The Piastri absolutely storming up to the back of Norris here. We make it as hard as we can for.
Try to stay in front.
We're going to make it as hard as we can. I didn't even finish the sentence. He was already alongside me. Never mind.
Okay.
What I was going to say was we'll make it as hard as we can. Try and hold him up for a few laps before we box. And I never even got the chance to finish the sentence before he was already alongside and through. Hadjar's going to do the same to Max any second. They're all going to come steaming through. I don't know whether to try the mediums or not. I'm gonna go hards. Look at them all swarming behind me like locusts. There goes Hadjar. I'm already in the space of one lap, nearly 4 seconds behind Piastri.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
That's crazy. Tyre temps are looking pretty good though, now that the sun's back out. I've just got no pace left though, and I'm just a sitting duck for everybody. You have to be patient.
Just do your best.
Try not to lose too many more positions.
So increase pushing status.
Pick the pace back up.
Russell's already just 7 seconds behind me. Stop's the right call now. It's too late though. It's too late to do anything about it. We're committed to a one stop now. Still have the option of changing to the other compound, but it's not really much difference in time between the two compounds. So I guess we go with hards just because they'll be more durable and we can be a bit more clever with the pace, hopefully, or with the push level. They should be a bit more durable when the sun is shining in the second stint. Antonelli's now 4 seconds clear of me as well as he sets the fastest lap. That is, yeah, over 3 seconds quicker than us. See if we can get
You can push.
Confirm.
2 laps out of these tyres before we box.
Load push.
Just to give us a little bit more leeway on those hards as well.
Let's box then.
Box.
And we come in next lap.
Yeah,
Pressure
confirm.
indeed, yeah. I don't know how well we're going to be able to survive. Because the drawback to this strategy, the fact that they're already ahead of us and lapping a lot faster than us, means that
He has DRS.
there's every chance that we might not clear them when they come in for their second stop. And even if we do, they probably won't be that far behind us, and they'll probably just drive straight past us again. But I don't know, maybe a well-timed safety car or red flag could come out and help us. We'll have to cross our fingers potentially. This is not going to be easy. And we only used it 2% of the tyres. We could probably go another couple of laps at this rate. Oh, yellow flag.
To a P8.
Is that Hadjar?
There's been a crash.
It's a crash. Ooh. It was Hadjar. Yeah, getting punted by Lindblad. I don't think he's lost a bit of his wing. Lindblad has,
crew
but I don't
watching on in
think
the garage.
Hadjar lost any on
Really
his
must
rear
have been
wing
a
there.
hard one to take.
Looks intact to me. Lindblad's got front wing damage.
So there was a crash. And there was debris around the track.
Box speed confirmed.
Confirm.
We will box this lap.
Yeah, box.
What this does do is potentially change the dynamic a little bit on which tyre is going to be better. Yeah, hard tyres are the way to go to do this one stop.
He does have DRS on you.
Still we're keeping Sainz behind. Well, this isn't necessarily great for Max, it's helpful for Norris. Because Sainz is theoretically a fair bit quicker than us at the moment, given he's on much fresher tyres. Norris has Russell all over him. We're not keeping him behind. What we will do is get DRS on the run to the pit lane. Even go another lap, but I'm not going to. We've done enough. Sainz has finally got through, and that means I can save a touch of battery here
Charge
with Max
on.
to hopefully
Yeah, okay.
come out of the pits with pretty much a full battery now. Norris is in.
Manipulate.
Let's see Did we get a good stop? Not really. 2 seconds.
Close
about
pit
Max?
exit with Sainz.
I'm in.
Better, 1.9. 10th stop there for Norris, and that's been beaten. And, oh, we almost managed to get out in front of Sainz.
So P8.
Maybe if
Next
I'd
car
used
in
the
front
battery,
is, Sainz.
I could have stayed ahead of Sainz, but I probably would have just been picked off in the DRS zone. Right, so where is Max? 17th. So, yeah, a lot of work to do. Schumacher's still on his starting tyres.
You are currently P17.
God, don't
He's
let
3
Lawson get
seconds in
through.
front of you.
God's sake, don't let Lawson get through. His tyres are going to take a while to heat up.
Charge on.
Okay. Yeah, go on.
Djokovic has got through against Max.
Okay, charge on.
Okay.
Beautiful defending there from Norris. Just teasing, leaving a gap, but not quite leaving a big enough gap for Lawson to get alongside us. He's going to have a look here, though. Chopped him very nicely. Tyres still nowhere near up to temperature. I don't want to push the battery while the tyres are still cold. It just increases the risk of us making a mistake, a lockup, or a spin. And we can ill afford either of those. Right, there we go. Tyres now up to temperature.
And tire temperatures are good.
Confirm.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Cool.
DRS.
Confirm.
We're not close enough to get DRS on Djokovic. New fastest lap for Hadjar, 115.5.
At turn 1.
And it's a pretty good
Okay.
lap. Let's see what we can do
Mode
on a
push.
full lap of push.
Yep.
Right, that was a position gains. And DRS to go straight after Schumacher as well. Norris on an absolutely flying middle sector. Now nearly 3 seconds clear of Lawson, and we almost got onto Schumacher's DRS.
At the moment, you have the fastest lap.
1:15.0.
Yeah, confirm.
Oh, look at the speed difference here. Beautiful stuff. Got a nice slipstream out of that. 1:15.8. Not bad, not bad. Right, 10 seconds to Tsunoda. Norris closing in on Sainz. Another purple middle sector. We don't often go with the hard tyres because they generally aren't that quick. But hopefully that will be the opposite today, and they'll actually be a pretty good race tyre. 15.2, only a tenth quicker than Sainz. Max getting on. Max on an absolute flyer. 15.0 takes the fastest lap away from Norris. Let's keep going. Schumacher finally gets off his hard tyres. What's he going on to? Softs. Yeah, he can probably go the distance on those if he's not overly aggressive with them. It's 33 laps. It's a way to go. There goes Oscar. So Schumacher's a lap down. Ooh, God, Norris, don't scare me like that.
Charge button on.
We're out of battery, but we've got the DRS. Can we re-engage?
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery.
There we go. We are through. Right, let's turn down the fuel now. Oh, yellow flag.
Increase lift and coast.
What's that for? Who's that for?
Charge on.
Spin for Jack doing at the hairpin.
Things look fine here. Whoa, and around they spin.
See just how durable these hard tyres really are on full push. Let's ease them down a bit because they are starting to get a little hot. We don't want them to wear out quicker than they're predicted to.
Yeah.
Because we're not planning on stopping again, so we need to at least have something to fight with when the rest of the grid comes in and makes their stops. Just hope it doesn't hurt our pace too much. The track temperature back up to 49 degrees. It is swinging quite wildly, isn't it? Fault for Jack Doohan. And another yellow flag.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
Who's the yellow for?
Watch for yellows.
Okay.
Spin for Gasly. Oh, yeah.
I tried to brake to get out of it.
That's quite a rare one. We don't see that animation very often.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
The 1:16.7. It's not really that quick. 1:16.4 for Max. A little bit slow for Norris because he's got Sainz still trying to put some pressure on us. See if we can break that with the last little bit of battery.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Cool.
Tyre temp's starting to come back down again. Don't know if we managed to break the DRS before the detection point. Hopefully we did.
Yeah, confirm.
I think that rear wing's open. But we have broken him anyway, so no harm, no foul.
charge on.
Confirm.
Let's see if our pace stabilises a bit better now that we are clear of Sainz. Sainz's pace should in theory drop because he's not getting pulled along by us and his tyres are older and more worn out. Mini's in for another stop. He did stop early because of that wing damage and tyre damage. He's gone for a set of mediums, I think. They will go the distance at this point. Yes, mediums. And he's going to come out behind Norris. Nearly getting in Norris's way. Will he get in Sainz's way? Yes, he will. A little bit. Not been a good day for him at all, has it? Right, 1:16.1, so we have stabilised our pace there.
So at the moment you are P7.
And we are lapping a little bit quicker than train behind Hadjar and Gasly. You know, Lindblad, Hadjar and then Gasly. We're lapping quicker than all three of them. Not lapping quicker than the leaders though. So they are going to box and stay ahead of us. You only need, I think, about 20 seconds at most, really, around here. And we, as you can see, we're a long way off. 34 seconds off the pace. Max is 53 seconds off the pace. Yeah, it's not gone well for him. He's stuck in traffic in the first stint after a good start. And now still way down the order in 16th. But there's a whole cluster of cars in front, up to and including Albon, as Colapinto's in for his second stop. I'm going to have to trim my moustache. It's starting to get annoying. Here we go. Medium's going on. Surprise, surprise, everyone's stuck behind Liam Lawson again. Lawson holding up Porsche and Bearman, Leclerc and just about Tsunoda as well. We are closing in on all of them. At least we've got some battery to play with. Lindblad gets past Hadjar for P5. Now over 50 degrees, that's the hottest it's been, I think, so far this weekend. 50.6. Really hope this one stop pays off.
Tsunoda ahead of you. Tsunoda 1.9 seconds. A long way to go.
And we continue to just chip away. And there's all four of them in front of us.
You are good to go. Mode push.
Yep.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Might have just missed the DRS. I don't know, it's going to be tight. We might have just got it. Lindblad's into the pits.
Cool the car.
Yeah.
Don't shut the door on me. Don't shut the door on me.
Okay.
Lawson's in as well. So that's two of the cars. Well, say two of the cars. It's the car that was in front of Norris and a car that was in front of Max cleared and out of the way. There we go. Max gets the move on Sonoda. Next up is Ollie Bearman. Which battery do we have left? Some. Not a huge amount. Bearman taking an unusual line. He's trying to cool his tyres off, perhaps. He's covering us there. We're not going to get through.
Cool the car as much as you can.
Yeah, okay.
He's going to shut the door, so we'll switch to the inside. Oh, that's a cheeky bit of defensive driving there.
Sick.
Yeah, that was my thoughts entirely there, Max.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
That's really, really heavy defensive driving here. As Piastri's in. What tyres has he put on? Is that softs?
There's progress to be made.
Yeah, he's put on another set of softs. He's a mile ahead of his teammate, who's also in.
Charge on.
Norris will get ahead of Gasly.
Just cool your tyres.
As will a few other cars as well. No, wait, they were back markers. Shit. Ah, dear. Alright, let's start pushing the pace again.
So deployed.
Yep.
Max is finally through on Bearman.
Charge on.
Right, Porsche next. We're into the points with Max. Or point with Max. P11. 1 point.
I had a misshift, I don't know why.
Yeah, he could have had that issue while we were ahead of us. So he got out of the way quickly, but at least it helps maybe drop him into the clutches of Max a little bit sooner, who's having to fight Ollie Bearman again. Bearman's going to get through, but he'll give us the DRS. Thank you, Ollie. That's very kind of you. Evening, Johnny.
Charge on.
I've got Lindblad right behind on those soft tyres. He is going to be a pain to deal with.
Charge on.
Okay.
.0 now. Continue like this.
Charge on.
Okay.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
Russell into the pits. It's got to be for a set of softs. Yeah. He's going to get out way before we come along. we hadn't been held up by Hadjar, maybe we might have been able to get just ahead of him. As it is, this is probably a little bit better. Problem for Mick.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Charge on.
Okay.
Use the energy.
Right, Antonelli in from the lead. There goes Mick to try and unlap himself. Good stop for Ferrari. It's not going to be good enough to get ahead of Antonelli though, but he'll be
Right,
comfortably,
let's concentrate.
sorry, ahead of Piastri. He'll be comfortably clear of George though.
The left rear is getting a bit hot.
Oh man, he's just stubbornly refusing to get out the way. No love from our former driver. Probably pissed at how we just chopped him after 3 Grand Prix to sign Max. He's not letting us through, is he? What a dick.
And charge button on.
Confirm.
All right, let's
Not
get
easy
another
to
bit more
overtake.
battery in, cool the tyres down slightly and try again
Continue. Keep going.
on the next lap. We've lost
And
touch
try
with
to
Ollie
cool down the
Bearman
tyres as
because
much
we've
as
gone under a lot
possible.
of pressure from Lindblad.
Confirm.
All right, this time. Let's get the move done quickly.
Race is long.
I think P4 is the best we can do with Norris
And
today,
more energy available.
unless we get a
Confirm.
safety car pop out at some point. Just too far behind everybody else, and they're on quicker compound of tyres. There we go. We can get the move done. Finally.
You are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
See if we can actually stay ahead.
Confirm.
Sometimes getting ahead is not a good thing. As you can see here, with Lindblad putting the pressure on us, we've lost the ground
And we need
to
charge
Bearman.
button on.
Confirm.
And we get squeezed up against the wall there.
It's nearly impossible to race like this.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Another stop for Fornaroli. Set of soft tyres.
Just do your best.
Lindblad's dropped me already. Might get a slipstream. There's Colapinto in the background. Hadjar's in. Damn it. If only we could have got past him faster and cleaner. We could have saved ourselves a lot of time. That's a very good stop. Yeah, I don't think we're getting pit stop points today. New fastest lap for Gasly, a 1:14.2. He gets out ahead. Oh, no, just behind Charles Leclerc. Couldn't quite get in front of him. Colapinto with a new fastest lap as he's pushing after Max. Took nearly 2 seconds out of us on that last lap.
He's 1.3 seconds behind. This focus is a long race.
Need to try and get back
So
onto
third
Lindblad and
push.
Bearman and not let Colapinto catch us. Problem for Bortoletto.
Stay clutch, man.
Been inconsistent with pit lane point. Yeah, we just haven't had that normal sort of consistency we normally have with our pit crew. I don't know if that's down to us having Will Courtney or what, but yeah, for whatever reason, we're just not getting that level of consistency that we normally do get. It's making it hard for us to keep getting the points that we normally would be getting.
A long way to go.
Yeah.
Well, this is the end of our
Okay.
playthrough at the end of this season, so there's not really much point trying to sign a new sporting director for the last 5 races. Happens through, but we've lost the DRS. We'll have to go aggressive,
So,
see if we can
let's
get
go
back
mode
in
push.
range of Lindblad and stay away from Bearman and Colapinto. We didn't get DRS. I don't know if we've given it up to Bearman or not. Possibly. We've got the slipstream though.
Do your best. We need to do the full management on this set. Charge on.
Okay.
Back into the points again.
What about tyres?
I'm good.
Mode push. Let's get after these cars in front.
Yeah, we're not getting the DRS again this lap either.
And we need to push for these laps. You're doing a good job.
The track is cooling down a bit, so we can increase the tyre pace again without too many complications. It'll be a little tricky for Max because he's in that dirty air, but
No worries,
Norris, you know, 10.5 seconds behind Russell. He'll be fine. We can actually splurge the battery as
Use
well.
DRS.
New fastest lap for Teo Pourchaire, 1:13.9. First man in the 1:13s this weekend. Evening, Adrian.
You have blue flag.
Right, this time I think we will have the DRS, not from Lindblad, but from Mini. Yes, there we go. Nice. And chasing after Lindblad on his soft tyres has allowed us to close up on Leclerc and Albon and Hadjar and Sainz. And Bearman's in. So Bearman is not a factor anymore. Leclerc, Albon and Sainz could all stop again. Soft tyres going on for Ollie the Bear Bearman. P4 is the absolute best we're going to do without some kind of outside assistance. There just isn't enough pace on these tyres. As Bearman out of the
Here's
pits
the
and
replay.
straight across
Now
the
we're just
curves.
proceeding through turn 4. And that's... oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. Well, hopefully not a sign of things to come.
We don't have the fastest
Sounds
lap. Already
bad on
chancing
one,
getting the
please.
fastest lap.
Yeah, confirm.
Not unless we stop again. Albon gets past Sainz. Lindblad's ahead of Leclerc. Sainz trying to hold on to P7.
Leclerc 0.6. Charge on.
Drugovich into the pits. Can Max get in the points? He's in the points. P11 is the final point. Well, I want more than just one. Lindblad gets alongside Albon, and with those soft tyres he'll probably easily get through. Yeah, there we go. So Sainz up next. Lindblad's about to just disappear off into the distance. And I don't know when... oh, there goes Albon. I don't know when we're going to see the others boxing. Albon will be the first of those on those softs. Not even sure if Leclerc and Sainz will box again. They might try and go the distance here, because there aren't that many laps left. Sainz. Oh! God damn it, I thought we had him. Thought we had him then. It's close. Flipping to right on my backside now.
Mode push now.
Okay.
Remember, a long way to go in this race.
Right, we are through. We should have the DRS. Yes, we do. There we go.
Okay.
Next up is Leclerc. P9 now for Max.
Cool the
Thought we were a
car.
bit too far back.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Cool the car as much as you can.
He covers that line he knew I was going to do.
Unbelievable. Okay.
Not the ideal place to overtake
Okay.
somebody, but rather get through. And we haven't done that, so instead we'll make sure we get the DRS. For the back straight here. And with a nice dive up the inside and a battery deployment. We are through, and with a chance to really stretch that gap over a second before we get to turn 1. Beautiful. Here we go.
Charge on.
So, how high can we go? Lindblad's
Need to
next.
reduce K1 usage.
I don't know how quickly his tyres will have burnt up. Sainz has hit the pits. And has he put on hard tyres? Or is that mediums? It's got to be mediums. Yeah, mediums. We continue to drop further and further away from the front runners. Gasly just chipping away at us little by little every lap. We've got to do 11 more laps. We could be in for a bit of a fight at the end. And there's nobody in front of us who's going to stop now. Unless they have some kind of massive lock-up that puts their tyres under a lot of strain.
Good.
I don't know if Leclerc's going to box or not. Need him to hold Colapinto up for us while we try and just nibble away at the back of Arvid. 10 laps to go as Piastri crosses the line. Norris is at the hairpin. That's how far back we are. Piastri out of turns, going into turn 4. We still haven't crossed into the chicane yet. He's completed the first sector now as we hit the chicane. So yeah, he's a long way ahead of us. All things considered, if we tried to do a 2-stop, I don't think we would have had the pace to improve on P4. I think that would still be the best we could have done, and I don't know whether Max would have been able to do any better than he's done right now. Maybe, possibly, but not by a huge amount. I think, you know,
Leclerc,
I think we've done all right. I mean, the big problem with trying to do that 1-stop was we stayed out for a long time on those softs at the start. And everyone else had already stopped around us. So they were all going much quicker than us for a good number of laps. And that just opened gaps that we have not been able to fully recover from in some cases. Obviously, we made one stop less, but I don't know whether or not we made a net time benefit from going for the 1-stop and eliminating a pit stop over the time we lost while we were on very old softs. It's hard to tell. And it's not like we could rerun the race to find out if we'd have been better the other way, because as soon as the checker flag drops, that's it. It's a completely new race. It's not the same. We'll start from the same places, but circumstances can change. There wouldn't have been that turn 1 melee, for example. As Leclerc is in, teams can choose different strategies. Doohan has another major issue on his car. Leclerc is a lap behind. And what's really bad is that Piastri is closer to the back of Verstappen to lap him than Norris is to the back of Piastri. That's just a kind of indicator of the fact that the pace just isn't there in our car at the moment since we stopped development. Other teams are still pushing on. We don't really have much we can gain from any future upgrades now, and not really enough time to make it worthwhile for the minimal gains either. So we are where we are. Let's give Norris some more battery again.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
The latest modular version of realistic racing has changed battery deployment a bit. So it's not as powerful as it was. and it doesn't drain as fast either. So instead of not quite having enough power for 2 full laps, you now have power for possibly circuit dependent 3 laps, maybe even a little bit more than 3 laps. You don't get that massive boost that you get, you know, from vanilla. There's Bortoletto and Schumacher in front of us. So Max is coming up to lap Schumacher. Mick started on hard, but obviously he's had a major issue since he's switched onto softs. I don't know if he can go the distance, but it looks like he's having a go at going the distance. I'm curious as to whether those tyres will survive. We got a load of grip left in his tyres. We could probably have been more aggressive. I probably could have got away with the mediums, but I don't know if they would actually have been quicker. With the track temperatures as high as they've been, and with us having been in dirty air a good chunk as well, we would have had to ease off or destroy the tyres. So hards are a bit more durable. They can withstand a little bit more thermal punishment. Oh, Bortoletto, that was cheeky. I think Norris has got enough in hand now to keep Gasly at bay.
6 laps to go.
Yeah, all good.
Charge on.
Let's see if we can make a little bit of a late charge towards Arvid. P7 would be nice with the extra point, but it would only be 1 extra point. And the safety car is now too late into the Grand Prix to be of any benefit to us. So it's red flag or nothing now. Red flag in the next lap or two gives us an opportunity to slap on new soft tyres and hope that we could maybe sneak a place.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
But a safety car would probably come in on the very final lap now. Given that there's only 5 laps left. And actually, we might not even get that, you know, to the point where the safety car releases normally because of lap traffic. So the field would have to form up, then lap cars would have to be released. So yeah, safety car now would end the race effectively where it stands. We've done the best we can. We're going to miss out on the target for Max, I think. What was it, 4th and 5th? Oh, 4th and 8th. Yeah, they're the wrong way around. Norris is in 4th, Max is in 8th. But this all stems from Max having that, you know, disaster in qualifying. Had he not done that, he would be in 4th. Right, so we can't really push the fuel with Max anymore, and we're just about out of battery. I think we're going to fall short of catching Lindblad. Gave it a go.
4 laps to go.
Confirm.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
And there's Oscar.
Yeah, confirm.
So yeah, you can see how close he is to actually lapping Verstappen. Looks like he has lapped Albon. So there is Lawson, Pourchaire, Sonoda, Colapinto, between us as Doohan's locked up. He's having a horrible
Okay,
race, isn't he?
So heading into turn 1
Car's
here.
falling apart. Now the brake's locking.
The brakes couldn't cope. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
Ugh. We got within 2.6 seconds. We're going to stop pushing the battery because we haven't got enough left now.
Charge on.
Okay.
Might be all she wrote. Don't really have anything left to give. Keeping the gap to Gasly at about 7 seconds. So we're under no real threat from Gasly now.
Three laps.
Confirm.
We're still inching closer. I don't think we're going to get close enough, and even if we do get there, I don't think we'll have enough pace to actually do anything about it. Because we've got no battery left. And Lindblad will dump his battery in the next lap or two. At least we're not under threat from Colapinto. So Oscar is going to claw back some more points in the championship this weekend. He'll get the bonus point for pole position. Did he get pole position? Yes, he did. He started in pole and has held that pretty much all the way through. So he'll get the bonus point for that, plus he'll get 17 points for the win. He hasn't got the fastest lap, and he's unlikely to get it. Porsche will actually get the bonus point if no one steals the fastest lap from him in the dying seconds, because he has made it into the points now. So Porsche on for a point for 11th and the bonus point for the fastest lap. Let's not forget as well, Piastri won the sprint, and so clawed back a few points on us in the sprint as well.
So deployed.
Yeah, good.
I mean, whether that will actually bring him anywhere close enough to even think about a title run, I don't think it will. Norris is on for 8 points in 4th place. It's 17, 13 and 10 for the podium, then 8 for 4th, and then it's down 1 point for every subsequent position. So 7, 6, 5, 4 for Max. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Djokovic is taking the fastest lap.
Yeah, confirm.
A 1:13.8. He just nicked it. So yeah, no bonus point for Porsche unless he's got something left. Oh, he's not even in the points. Albon's nipped through. He retakes the place, but he won't have the DRS, I don't think. Oh, he does. Where did he get? Oh, he's got it from Piastri, who's coming up to cross the line. So Piastri will hang on. Porsche will hang on for the final point because he's a lap down. There we go. Only the top 10 finishing on the lead lap. Piastri has won the Grand Prix.
He's got the win.
Leclerc sets the fastest lap as he crosses the line.
He's the winner.
All credit to the team for the car they've put together. But without that incredible and consistent driving, it'd all be for nothing.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Okay.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds is too much to overcome. 8th place it will be. Norris crosses the line. P4. Not bad.
And check it.
I'll take P4.
P4. P4. Nice job.
Wow. Beautiful. Yes, thank you.
You've done a great job. Into the pit lane.
Just do your best.
That's a checker flag, mate. What a frustrating race for you.
Go with him.
What a remarkable drive by Lando Norris today.
It's safe to say they exceeded all expectations. A finish in the points, and my goodness, it is very well deserved.
Oh, that's a wonderful scene. The team getting their first chance to congratulate their driver on a job well done. With such a strong performance from Piastri, there's no denying that he's earned that place on the podium today.
It almost feels like it doesn't need saying after a 7th win, but another stunning performance today.
Plenty of smiles for the cameras as the drivers can let off some steam here in Montreal. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, talk about a tale of two drivers. Lots of positives, but also an awful lot of room for improvement. The team are going to want both drivers firing on all cylinders.
And that's it for this weekend's F1 action here in Montreal.
Next round, we're moving on to an exhilarating circuit. Formula One will be taking to the Hungaroring for the Hungarian Grand Prix.
All right, confirmation of the final result then. It is a win for Oscar. 17 points plus the bonus point for pole position. So 18 for Oscar, 13 for Kimi in second. George gets a podium in third, ahead of Norris, who takes fourth. He gained 2 places. So the one stop, not a disaster for him. 5th place for Gasly, 6th for Isaac Hadjar, 7th for Lindblad, 8th for Verstappen, who started from P19. Then Colapinto up 9 places for 9th, and 10th goes to Yuki Tsunoda. So the back of the grid making some moves today. Porsche gaining 1 place to get the final point, and a lap down in 11th. Did not manage to keep the fastest lap as Leclerc stole that from him across the line. But no bonus point for Leclerc. No one gets the bonus point for the fastest lap today. Ollie Bearman is 13th behind Albon. Then it's Lawson from Leclerc. Drugovic from Sainz, who had a bad race today. His car letting him down. Fornaroli in 18th place, up 4 places, but could have been higher. He did make that mistake, which cost him. Jack Doohan in 19th place, had all sorts of issues with his car. Schumacher had some problems late on with his car, finishing 2 laps down. The one stop not working for him. Mini, agent of chaos today, causing carnage into the first turn on the opening lap. Him and 3 other cars all sustaining damage as a result, and a 10-second penalty for his first pit stop as well. He finishes down in 21st place, and it's Bortoletto 3 laps down with a big hole in the rear wing, basically killing any chance he had of any kind of pace this weekend. Let's take a look then at the drivers' standings. Max still leads, 273 points. Norris in second is on 231, 42 points behind Verstappen. And Oscar's now just 9 points behind Norris, picking up 26 points across the race and sprint. George Russell on 146 points in fourth, too far away to really interject himself into the top 3. He's not going to be catching Oscar on the form that Oscar's on. 7 wins now this year. 1 win for Norris, 6 wins for Max. Then it is Leclerc in P5. Antonelli P6, moving above Alex Albon. That Ferrari finally starting to show some good pace as he got himself a podium today. No points this weekend at all for Alex Albon. Gasly now just 3 points behind him. Then it's Lindblad up one into 9th. He's on 66 points with Sainz on 62. Porsche has 56, and it's Hadjar on 55 as he moves past Yuki Tsunoda into 12th place. Then Colapinto with 42, Bearman with 38. No points for anybody else this weekend, so Doohan remains in 16th with 28, ahead of Lawson with 23, 19 for Drugovich, 18 apiece for Schumacher and Bortoletto, 17 for Mini, and 4 points for Fornaroli. Into the constructors standings, we were confirmed as constructors champions at the end of the sprint on Friday. We were outscored by Ford this weekend, but it doesn't matter. We are mathematically uncatchable. We are the champions. 504 points. Ford are 205 points behind, which is not enough rounds left in the championship for them to close up. McLaren on 201. Probably not going to catch Ford with the form that Oscar's in particular. Honda have 169 points. Williams on 122. Mercedes just 4 points behind them. It's very close between those two teams. They're on 118. And Ferrari up to 7th, moving past HiTech. Both teams on 104 points. So we could have an interesting battle for 5th through 8th in the remaining rounds. Just 18 points separating all 4 of those teams. Then we have a big gap back to Audi. They're on 46 points. Nothing for them this weekend. Nothing for TGR or Minardi as well. They're on 42 and 21 respectively. Pit stops then. Fastest stop goes to Ferrari, who also got 7th as well. McLaren taking 2nd and 6th. Ford taking 3rd and 8th. Mercedes in 4th. Williams 5th. Honda 9th, TGR 10th. So Ferrari, McLaren and Ford all having a good weekend, with both cars getting top 10 finishes in the pit stop challenge. Let's see what it's done to the standings in just a second. We can see there a 1.878, the slowest time. Our best was a 1.9 something. Yeah, 1.903. So we weren't close enough there, and Norris never in contention with a 2-second stop. And of course, that's the downside of a one-stop strategy against 2 stops. It's one less chance to actually get a good stop in. So, Mercedes still top, 375 points. Williams second with 279. Ford just 3 points behind them as they move back past us into 3rd place. They're on 276. Nothing for us means we stay on 265 points in 4th. Ferrari on 173 now, with McLaren close behind on 167. Then it's TGR with 141. Honda with 78. HiTech with 76. As do Audi have 76 as well. Minardi bottom with 13. No bonus for Max, but a bonus for Norris. So an extra 1.4 mil to add to the bank. We'll head back to HQ. Start preparing for the next Grand Prix, and then we will switch to a little bit of bonus gameplay to finish the evening off for the next hour or so. So hopefully you'll stick around and join me for that as well. We're going to keep this stream going rather than stopping and restarting. All right, here we are then, back at HQ. Let's see. Let's see how things look. Let's check in with the board first of all. Don't think they'll be overly happy with the results. Yeah, disappointed. No podiums today, so I thought maybe the fact that we were confirmed as Constructors Champions would have maybe swung them a little bit to satisfied, but no. Apparently, winning a title is not enough. We also need to rub it in the faces of everybody else as well, and that we did not do. So let's take a look at the post-race data. We have lost a chassis and a front wing from Max's crash in Q1. We've also got a front wing failure on Norris's car. So a little bit of repair work to do. I think we've got enough front wings. Yes, we do. There we go. I think that was all we needed to do. It was. We got 4 days until the next Grand Prix, so a very, very quick turnaround. Yeah, the car does not look great anymore, does it? Big deficit in the medium and high speed, and just not enough time or expertise to really do that much about it, unfortunately. The car is definitely stagnated this season. Let's check out the facilities. 2.3 mil in the bank, not enough to start up the factory. That's going to cost 4.2 mil. Wind tunnel's just been refurbed. We're still 2 weeks away from the CFD sim and 2 weeks away from the suspension sim being ready as well. Car part test center is also getting ready to go, so we're going to need to fix that soon too. Team hub is looking good at level 5. Race sim's still strong. Boardroom could do with a spruce of some kind. Just refurb it. There we go. Tour center refurb 4 days away. That'll drop just in time for the weekend, which is good. Hospitality's at 94. All good here. Memorabilia room's getting a little low. Let's check our part situation in the warehouse. So we're a little short on chassis. And so we're going to need to build some more. There we go. 2 more chassis on the way. What else? Front wings and side pods. Okay. Let's build 2 more front wings. Might not have enough money for 2 side pods, actually. Let's do those first. We've only got 950k. And I don't remember how much these are. Oh, yeah, 900k for 2. So there we go. We've got 55 grand left in the bank until after the next Grand Prix. And that is pretty much all we can do, really. We don't have enough for another front wing, but we will at least have a spare to go into the Grand Prix with. There's a Tour Centre refurb, so that means on Monday, start of the next week, we'll get a nice little extra boost back on our cash again. Let's take a look at the forecast. Warm with a high chance of rain. What's the actual weather look like? Very wet all weekend. It's a normal Grand Prix, so normal practice, no sprints. It'll be a little bit less wet for qualifying, but race day is going to be very wet. So it says warm. The air temperature is not going to be that bad, but track temperature might be quite high. That'll be an interesting Grand Prix. That's tomorrow's race. But before we end everything, what we're going to do is just clear off those emails. There we go. We're going to save, and we're going to close the game down, and we're going to load up something a little bit different. We're going to load up some Formula Legends and play a little bit of that for the next hour or so. So let's close down F1 Manager. There we go. Just need to relocate my chat box. And there's the game. And now I need to resize my canvas. There we go. Turn on the pads. Let's get the AI tracking on the camera working again. There we go. Alright, so let's cancel what I was messing around with. And let's do my favorite era. We want that on normal, long length, just one qualifying run. No aids. And let's see who we've got available to pick. So we've got Alain Prost, or, well, just Alain Prost. With enhanced steering. Okay. We do not have Senna or Berger unlocked yet. We don't have enough points yet for Mansell or Patrese. We could go with Nelson Piquet or Roberto Moreno in the Benetton. We've also got the Brabham, not the Brabham, sorry, the Tyrrell of Stefano Modena or Satoru Nakajima. The Lotus of Mika Hakkinen. Julian Bailey is locked at the moment. We've also got the Minardi of Pierluigi Martini, and Gianni Morbidelli is locked. And there's Michael Schumacher in the Jordan, but it's locked on the store DLC, as is Andrea de Cesaris. Let's see, how much is that? How much is the DLC? The Raw Power Pack. 4 quid. Or there's the bundle. What's the bundle going to give me? The Raw Power Pack. The Tech Power Pack. Pioneer Pack. The Early 2010s Pack. And the Turbo Era Pack. It's going to cost 16 quid. I will hold off on the DLC for now. I'll wait and see it comes on sale, I think. So, let's go with the Ferrari. This is my favourite Ferrari as well, I think. I think this is the 641, possibly the 642. Yeah, there we go. Might need to reposition the camera. We're going to start in Mexico. Which looks nothing like the Mexico circuit, but it's actually a pretty close approximation of the circuit. So just a bit of a shorter straight line. Yeah, I could definitely go quicker through there. Damn it. We're starting from the back. So, Senna's stuck it on pole. We're going to start from the back of the grid because I broke track limits. So it's Senna, Mansell, Patrese. It says Rothmans, but it's the Canon Williams, and it's not the McLaren Peugeot. It's the McLaren Honda. Those are from the mid '90s. So also, it's not the Sasol Jordan as well. It's the 7-Up Jordan. Right, hard tyres we want. Oh, that was a little naughty. Car's a little bit more responsive than what I've been driving recently. That's 2 track limit warnings already. There we go. Up to P7. Patrese ahead of us. You've been thinking about getting this on PS5. Yeah, I thought about it. And then I noticed the demo on Steam. So I downloaded the demo, tried it, enjoyed it, and then picked the game up when it was a few quid off on sale on Steam as well. Because I wanted to mod it so I could get the actual liveries. Because everything in this game is unofficial. So Williams are not Williams, they're will win, for example. Yeah, all the team names are unofficial, all the drivers are unofficial. I'm using Little Onion's mods here to well, I think I'm using 4 mods, 3 of them are from Little Onion. I'm not sure who the other one is from, can't remember off the top of my head, but they're all free on Overtake, all 4 of the ones I'm using, and there's a whole ton of mods on there as well, so that I could actually have, you know, the right drivers and the right teams and the right cars. Good. Purple first sector. Ah, that's the best. I've taken the middle sector all race. Ah, lost a little bit too much time braking there. See how quickly we closed up with a really good lap. We just took over a second off the fastest lap. A little bit of slipstreaming. Up the inside of Patrese. That's Schumacher in front of us. And then Berger. And we're up to P4. Teammate Jean Lacey next. And we're going to need to think about boxing. Ah, damn it, Jean. Right, into the pits. See if we can get a good stop. Not bad. Is that Mansell? It is. You get, when you get a sequence of corners like those ones there, if you get the initial line wrong, you're screwed for the entire sequence. Right. Modernate into the pits. Oh dear, big understeer. Oh, shit, there's my third. So I'm on a 1 second penalty for the next one. That's Mika Hakkinen dispatched. You've got to run. Oh, beautiful. We've got past Mansell and Julian Bailey as well. So we're in second place. Is that Senna in front of us? It is. Race leader Ayrton Senna in front. Oh, Senna put himself in the wall. Ah, no, understeer. No, get it. There we go. That was close to getting the penalty. I'm going to box at the end of this lap. There we go. We're good to go to the end with good tyres now. Back down into 10th place. It's Roberto Moreno in front of us. Ah, shit, that's a 1 second penalty. Andrea de Cesaris up next. Right, Nakajima next. Right, so Senna's in the pits. It's Patrese in front, and I think he'll be stopping it. He might not be stopping again, actually. Given we're on lap 12, but we should have much healthier tyres. To nearly put myself into a spin there to avoid picking up another 1 second penalty. Right, we have the lead, but now we need to finish at least a second clear because of the penalty. Ideally more than that. Just in case I pick up another one. There's the 1 second. There we go, 2 seconds. That's a nice little bit of a cushion. And we're off to a winning start, boys. First place in Mexico. So, we are top of the championship. It's modern day point scoring. Back then it was 9 points for a win, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was it. Top 6 only. So, where are we going next? Yeah, Forenzo. That's Ferrari. Pinto is Renault. Will win for Williams. Mercedes for Mercedes. McLeod for McLaren. Flower instead of Lotus. Brownie for Brawn with Jason Blunton. Tram is Brabham. Whitehorn. I'm not sure who that is, actually. Not sure who Whitehorn is. Ooh, Suzuka. And as has become cliche in any video game that has a Japanese setting, cherry blossoms everywhere. Ah, man, that's it. That's done and dusted already. Actually, I probably should have carried on just to refresh myself on the circuit. Never mind. We'll have to do it the hard way while we're racing. Oh, Jesus. Out of the way, Berger. Ah, caught me out again. Don't think we're going to be winning this one. I took too much speed off there as well. And I messed up the final turns again. Jesus. Now it's better. was a little bit better. Still not perfect. One more lap and then we box. There we go, got it right for the first time. Right, need a good stop. Ah, wrong button. Get out of the way for Tracy. There we go. That's better. A couple of cars in the pits, and we'll move us up another place or two. That's a weird double apex there. Couple more in the pits. Nearly lost control then. I was sliding across the track and I think Martinelli might actually have just saved me there. Getting better at the end of the lap now. Still a long way behind Mansell. Starting to get into the rhythm of this circuit now, though. There we go, just got the fastest lap. Been a good lap so far. Ah, no! Damn it! Ah, shit. I was doing so well. There we go, that's better. Getting the pace going again. Might jump a couple here. Jesus, I've just seen how far behind Senna I am. 19 seconds. Oh, he's in the pits. Oh, come on. Ah. That's Senna. Schumacher. Mansell's probably going to win this. Right, no, there, we've got a lap to go. He's definitely going to win this. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch third, Moreno in second, so we're fighting Senna for the podium. Oh shit, that's Moreno. Wow, he's slow. He must be on a one-stop. No, that's not Moreno. Oh, it was. No, wait, no, that's Morbidelli, not Moreno. So I was looking for Benetton. That was a Minardi. But we get second. Not too bad. 9 seconds off of Nigel Mansell. But, yeah, that's not too bad. That's an all-star lineup there, isn't it? Senna, Prost, and Mansell. All right. Alesi outscored Patrese. That's good for the constructors. I don't think that really makes too much difference in this. I don't know if any things are locked behind the team. So we are 10 points behind Williams and 15 points ahead of McLaren at the moment. And we're 3 points ahead of Mansell in the championship. Right, where are we going next? As we are just 9 points away from unlocking Felipe Massa. Oh, Hungary. This is a preview of tomorrow's Grand Prix. Let's see if I can actually manage to complete the qualifying lap without stuffing it. Nearly. Yeah, we're actually going to qualify somewhere off the back of the grid. Maybe. 9th. We'll take 9th. So Mansell, Senna, Patrese, Alesi, Berger, Modena, Morbidelli, Martini. Bad start. Just brain freeze for a second then. Forgot to actually deploy the trigger. Most of the circuit is actually flat out, but there are a couple of corners where if you can get the line just right, you can... Oh, God damn it, John. There's a couple of corners there, if you get it just right, you can make a huge amount of time. There's also, you know, if you get it wrong, you'll lose a huge amount of time. In the safety clock, we have Formula Legends here. A little bit of bonus content, considering we only had half a race weekend to do today. Ah, there we go. That was lovely through there. Just skipping over the curb. Still slower than Mansell's best lap, though. Ah! Get off the grass. You're excited we've got a race this weekend. Yeah, I think everyone's glad that Formula One's finally back. See how crooked Lacey's rear wing is there. Don't know how much of a difference damage actually makes that. Okay, not a bad first stint. Made up a few places. And we didn't lose any to the cars that boxed around us. Oh, beautiful. Got that just about perfect. Whole bunch of cars in the pits. Just got past Berger, so we're at P4. Ah, ran wide. Ran very wide. 2 more laps and then our next pit stop. We might actually be in a position to win this Grand Prix. I knew that was going to happen. I was just thinking to myself, I have yet to pick up a penalty or a black and white flag for corner cutting, and then I just got my braking wrong. Started to turn in a little bit too soon, and then didn't commit to it, and lifted off the cornering and then reapplied it, which caused me to... Oh, Jesus, Senna! Which caused me to cut the corner. And this lap has fallen apart. Yeah, we're into the pits at the end of this lap. Fresh tyres. Maybe I'll be able to get an undercut. A little naughty there. Oh, get off the grass. God damn it. Final stop. It was a good one. Now we just need to put a couple of good laps in. And spooked the Cesaris there. Right, Mansell's in the pits. It's going to be tight. He's going to get out just in front of me. There he is. Oh, I got him. Nice. Right, so hopefully Senna will box on the next lap and we'll get him as well. And then it's just a case of holding on and not making any silly mistakes. Yep, Senna's in. Oh, wow, he pulled out a big gap over Mansell on that lap. Two laps to go. Been a very scruffy lap so far. Final lap. The last of my black and whites. Shouldn't be an issue though. There we go. So, another win. That's 2 wins and a second place in the 3 races we've done so far. I've got 1 round left, I think. Maybe 2. Williams are 7 points ahead in the constructors. 10 points ahead of Mansell. Nice little bit of a safety net there. Yay! We have unlocked Felipe Massa. And Carlos Sainz. I'm trying to decipher some of these names. Yeah, it looks like we've unlocked Carlos Sainz as well. Bastian Vettel. That's got to be Sebastian Vettel. We might have to call him that on our 2013 file now. Bastian Vettel. Ah, Spa. And it's the long version of Spa. With variable weather, no less. Which means it's going to rain at some point. Right, I'm not particularly good at this circuit at the best of times. Alright, we're going to drive for the line. Where are we going to end up? 10th. Oops. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Right, so Senna, Mansell, Patrese, Alesi's top 4, then Berger to Cesaris. We can start on the hard tyres, see how long it goes till it rains. We've got the rocket ship start. Contact with Berger. Berger's car looks a bit manky already. Got a slipstream going on. Right, not a bad first lap. I have absolutely no idea when the rain's going to come. If the rain's going to come, it might not actually rain. Knowing my luck, I'll box, put on a brand new set of tyres, and then told, oh, it's raining next lap. Alright, next up, Tracy, also with a wonky wing. Ah, turned in way too soon. Amazed I didn't damage the front of my car with that. Oh, that's bad. Ah! Yeah, we are not winning this Grand Prix. And if Mansell finishes too far ahead of us, we're not winning the title either. Oh, shit. I was thinking of a different corner. I was thinking of this corner. Completely messed that up. I'm 28.5 seconds behind Senna. Jesus. Oh, I made a huge mess of that. Lap started well, then got a bit scruffy. Raced on this circuit quite a lot of times now, and I can still never quite get the right line consistently through La Source. Well, we do have the fastest lap though. Shit. No more warnings. Next time it's a penalty. Box at the end of this lap. Looks like it's not going to rain this race after all. Right, now we need some really good laps. Not expecting to be able to beat Mansell here, but I need to get to third. because I don't know if there's another round after this, and if there isn't, then we might not be able to finish top of the table. Right, Mansell has boxed. No, he hasn't. He's just been overtaken by Senna. Oh my god, he's so far ahead. But Senna's got ahead of him, which is good. I need to do my part now and start moving up a few more places. Sorry, Michael. We'll wait for Tracy. Evening Waddles. Yeah, it's bonus footage. We finished our race early because it was half the weekend. We'd already done the other half on Friday, so I figured we'd end the stream with a bit of Formula Legends. One more lap, and ideally I need to get ahead of a Lacey. That's not a good way to go about it. Let the Tracy through. Alright, Mansell second. We are P5. Has that cost me the championship? See, even the AI can't keep me on the track. Oh, we beat Mansell by 2 points. Oh, there's another race. There is another race. We are 12 points behind Williams in the constructors. I wonder where we're going next. Hey, we've unlocked Bastian Kettle. Oh, Brazil. I like Brazil. I normally like Brazil. How did that not count as a corner cut? I don't know, but I'm not complaining because it means I will actually get a timed lap. 6th. Not bad. Right. So we basically need to finish ahead of Mansell. Oh, Senna. Evening, Mike. Right, we passed John Lacey. Let's get Gerhard. There we go. Knew we were going to pick one of those up sooner or later. No, 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 no. God damn it. Mine's Bear Grylls. No. Not again. Ah! The handling looks difficult. It's tricky to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's actually not too bad. Oh, bounced on the curb there. Launched me straight over the curb. Completely messed up my approach to turn 3. Closing in on Schumacher. Shit. It's cost me a huge amount of time. I think Mansell's going to beat me again. Ooh, made a pit stop in less than 5 seconds. I got the pit stop expert achievement. I haven't even looked at what the achievements are on this game. Oh, I'm down in 14th place. Well, on tyres that will take me comfortably to the end with pace. It's 2 more in the pits. That's Roberto Moreno and Andre Cesaris. It's not a good line through there. The fastest lap. Mansell's not going to stop, is he? Shit, he's going to absolutely blitz me here. Alright, I'm in 3rd behind Senna. Really hope Mansell boxes this lap, but he's not going to. Not with only 2 laps to go. So he's going to win the title. We're going to finish 2nd. At least I finished the race without picking up a penalty, but and we got on the podium. But it's a win for Mansell, 2nd for Senna, 3rd for us as Prost. So Mansell will win the championship, unfortunately. Yeah, beats us by 8 points. Oh, wait, it's another round. There can't be another one, surely. Oh, there is. Oh, it's one more round. Oh, okay. I thought that was it. It's Silverstone. Pole position, baby. Ah, fantastic. Pole position. So we get a good start. We've got a really good chance of winning this. I need Mansell to finish as far behind us as possible. He's 8 points ahead. I think if we win, then he finishes second. We might get it on more wins than him. We'll have won 3 races. I don't think he's won 3. He's not in the top 4 at the moment. That's a good start. Looks like he maybe had a little coming together with the Tracy. This will be the last race of the night as well, this one. Where is Mansell? Oh, come on. Didn't gain an advantage there. Oh, there's Mansell. He's in 6th place. Now it's up to 5th. I'm going to try and one-stop this one. Oh, what? Not quite sure what happened there. Right, both of the Williams cars are boxed. Ah, pay attention. Oh, it's definitely starting to struggle. All right, our one and only stop. That's a good one. Oh, wow. It's still in the lead. That's awesome. Shit. Mansell up to third place. That's Senna right behind me. To be a new fastest lap. Ah, damn it. Not trying to push too hard because I don't want to take too much out of the tyres. Ooh, that was nearly very bad. Go, 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 go. cheeky. There we go, last lap then. Looks like it might be a Ferrari 1-2. Which means we might even end up winning the constructors as well. His tyres are gone, but they need to hang on for a couple more corners. Oh, God, game stuttering for a moment there. And there we go. Woo! We win. We win the driver's title for that as well. Alesi in second, Senna in third. We might have even won the constructors from Williams at the death as well. They finished fourth and fifth. Let's have a look. Yeah, look at that. We win both titles. Oh, we won by a point in the constructors. A point. Wow. Woo. I've unlocked Gerhard Berger in the 1990s McLaren. Giovanni Morbidelli in the Minardi. And we missed the middle one. Julian Bailey in the Lotus as well. All in this early 90s era. Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, so that is, I think, a very good place for us to end tonight's stream. Thank you for sticking around, those of you that did, for the bonus footage. Given that it was a bit of a shorter stream than normal with only having to do qualifying in the Grand Prix at Canada, it was nice to have a little bit of fun with this game as well. I really like it. I really enjoy it. And I recommend it to anyone who is on the fence. The controls can be a little weird at first. I'm still not completely 100% with the steering model, but even so, I think once you get used to it, it's a lot of fun, this game. And if you can get it on PC over console, I would recommend that so that you can put the mods on to get the realistic teams, drivers, etc., etc. Just adds a little bit more to the game, I think, but not essential. So if you don't have access to a PC, playing it on console, absolutely fine. It's all played with a controller anyway. I was using my DualSense. But you can also use an Xbox pad. It will default on Steam as an Xbox pad. But you can get the PlayStation prompts if you let the game load up before you turn the pad on. Or just run a cable and have your controller linked up with USB. So, yeah, there we go. That's the end of tonight's stream. Thanks for watching. Those of you that haven't already done so, then a thumbs up would be massively appreciated. You could also hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to the channel. Don't forget to click on the bell for notifications as well. We'll be back tomorrow, usual time, 8 PM, for the next round of our Cadillac series, where we are going to Hungary. So until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Joe Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.